cocktail glasses sparkling in my hand, waiting for a face I'll never understand. She promised laughter under neon blue, but promises vanish with the morning dew. After hours on the avenue I sing alone, dreams spinning slow on a payphone tone. Sweet serenades drift through the air. I'm chasing the memory that isn't there. Red velvet curtains and a final call, spotlights fading on the banquet hall. One more encore for the ghost of a name, lost in the hush in this glowing frame. After hours on the avenue I sing alone, dreams spinning slow on a payphone tone. Sweet serenades drift through the air. I'm chasing the memory that isn't there. After hours the city sighs, another night, another goodbye.
Hello? Somebody outside? Friendly. I'm inside. I'm not. Oh, I'm inside too. Wait. Did you log in here? Sorry, did you wake up? Oh, no shit. My bad. Oh, I'm just waiting out the night. Yeah. I'm gonna drop my gun. Please don't kill me. Yep, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Yep. Oh wait, now I see you. Hello. Oh, I'm guessing you. Oh, no. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I don't live far from here. I actually live in that little cabin that's north from here. It's like two little shacks and yeah, little water trough. I'm Telly, by the way. Oh, Ashwood. Nice to meet you. Oh, I hope you don't mind if I just wait in here while the night passes. Okay.
There we go. Now my microphone isn't muted in stream. I do apologise. It's very dark, unfortunately, but I kind of know where I'm going now, and it won't be daytime forever. Nighttime forever. You know, I say I know where I'm going, but evidently I don't. There's the house, and so one of my shelters should be over here. It's not. Where? I'm guessing that maybe my shelters have been compromised. Yeah. Oh, no, this one's still here. I'm trying to remember where my other shelter is. I would turn on my light. I mean, I can kind of see where I'm going. I know you can't see a fucking thing, but I can kind of see where I'm going. I can make out trees and shit. But I'm guessing that my other shelters have been dismantled. Because there should be one like here somewhere. And then there should be one in a big tree. But I'm not seeing it. Ooh, where's my house? Where's the big tree? Yeah, so there should be a shelter here. Oh, there is. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Like I'm losing the will to live here, bro. Like I am fucking lost. Yep, running in the dark. That's the way it is. And there's my other shelter. And then my other one should be over here somewhere. If it still exists. It was more over here, I think. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Alright, good. It's still here. Groovy. Alright, that won't fit. Okay, that's fine. Alright, good. Put that back here as well. Those two together. Keep that, get rid of this. Put this over here. We need to put this on there. For no reason at all, you know? It is actually completely pointless having it, keeping it while it sort of shares. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Right, let's, where's the house from here? I hate this one. This shelf is annoying because I can never remember which way around I am. Well, if that is rising of the east, then my house is this way. I am so fucking lost now somehow. No, there it is. I need to figure out my directions and shit a bit more, I guess. I don't know. Right, so today we're gonna go and see, well, we're gonna go to the prison. Is he still in my house? No, he's not. So, today I'm gonna head to the prison and see who lives there. The plan. That is the genuine plan. But first we need to go to Exodus's base camp area and get some water. That is what we're going to do. Please let me know if the music is okay, if it's too loud, that sort of thing. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. What music? Oh, there we go. So, as the pinned comment suggests, this stream will have 0 adverts on it. None. So if you want to see more 0 advert streams, please consider dropping a follow. A follow? Well, yeah, I suppose a follow because it's on Twitch. Twitch doesn't have ad-free streams, I'm sorry. Please consider dropping a subscribe. There you go. My brain's just not working. I think I might have pickled it from all of the alcohol. I have to speak up. Am I quiet? Right, so I might pop in and say hello to Exodus, and then we'll go from there, I guess. Some food would probably be advantageous to some degree. More food. Let's go get some then. Chat, Grandpa is dead. Is deaf? I'm going the right way. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Oh, boy, you're gonna... Fizz is gonna spank you now. You're just gonna get a spanking. Didn't expect it to be right there. Fuck. Right, let's go back to Exodus's base and borrow their campfire and cook this up. Some wolfy boys. But do I? Are they on me or are they on someone else? I think they're on someone else. I was thinking earlier on today that so people are wearing different people's armbands and shit, and then like doing naughty things and pretending to be factions that they're not supposed to be parts of, right? And I was thinking, if you made a faction mod for the server, that would mean that when you had a faction that was registered, they would have an armband, and then they would always have an armband on, even if they'd been killed. Like if they were in spawn, they'd have an armband. Is anybody home? Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Anybody from Exeter's home?
Hello?
Hi, I just killed a deer and wanted to know if I could borrow your fireplace and share the food.
I don't know if anybody else is around, to be honest, but I'll let you in.
Alright, thank you. I'll go around the other gate, sort of.
You come around to the front.
Yeah, this one.
Apparently there's other people here, so just have to give it a second.
What, like, raiding people? There's someone giggling in that building, it sounded like.
Yeah, that's a unfortunate thing happened.
Mm. Alright. You got like
But
what's it called?
they're coming back, so
A
they'll be here
cooking
in a
pot or
second.
anything? Then we can use this. I'll go get some wood or something.
I gotta do something in my head, but they're coming back and they know you're in here, so you should be good.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
I want to close it. I was closing it, sorry. Have you got a cooking pot or anything, sorry? Or do you know if there's one somewhere?
There might be.
I won't use a stick. It's cool. I'll wait.
Alright, Mr. Gravy should be here in a second.
Mr. Gravy?
Gravy seal. You'll, a good dude, you like him.
There's no way I can make anything. Is there anything in here? No. We'll just have to wait. I mean, if we're talking about children, like, you know, if you, like, yeah, you're not supposed to spank children. But, you know, if they've been considerably naughty, light spank on their body is probably perfectly acceptable. It depends what they've done. Although, you do have to be careful that you don't give them a complex later in life. They'll go, like, you know, they get turned on by it. Like being naughty so they get spanked more. You know, that sort of shit. You want to make sure they don't end up like a, you know, 40-year-old banker or something. You open a wing? Alright, okay. Glad to see this chat still as degenerate as possible. You must be Mr. Gravy.
Hello. I am Mr. Gravy. AK, you didn't happen to see an AK mag sitting at the junction up by our well, did you? One of our guys left one up there for me.
Sorry.
I wonder if somebody else already grabbed it. Thanks, sir. No problem.
I killed a deer to bring some food, but I have nothing to cook it with. Do you happen to know anyone who has a pot? Even a stick will do.
I have a pot. I'll give you in just a second.
Righty, thank you. Hey, Skins and Hides.
There you go. I gotta run to G-Town, man. Good luck.
Can you let me out so I can get some more sticks and shit for the fire? Alright, that's fair. How's it going? 8K? It's going alright, I think. Well, we've managed to put things in the fireplace, but unfortunately, I can't light the fireplace because I don't have any matches or a lighter or any of that sort of shit. That sounds ominous. Giggling. Oh, is there a lighter? Lighter. Oh, wait. Can I light a fire with this? Oh, I can. Big burnt. Yeah, no, can't eat that. I need to take some charcoal tablets. Fucking hell, this music is very sedate. It is. 𝓼𝓵𝓮, by the way. I wanted to let you know that the thing that you gave me a couple of weeks ago was given to a player, well, a member called 𝓵𝓵𝓮. You sent me something in an email. Gave it to 𝓵𝓵𝓮. Thank you very much, Jekyll. Alright. Please try not to mention stuff like that, as that would be considered meta. Sorry. I'm not trying to shit on you. I didn't actually know where he was. No, I won't be going anywhere near his base in any capacity, unless it's accidental. Yeah, I don't know where it is, so. I'm just gonna put this on the floor here, as there is no point in having it. It really just serves zero purpose. I was hoping there's still enough fire left in the fire to cook these things. I appreciate that. Don't worry. You're not going to get banned or anything. I don't have any admins from Harry's server that watch my streams, so. Let's hope this is deer fat that the deer gave me, you know. The tunes, they are Corvus Records originals. I asked a bunch of the artists to make music. When I figure out how to make a YouTube music account, I will upload them. I was considering uploading them as like playlists, but yeah, I don't know. I could do that actually, just have them as a playlist, and then like over the top of like, I don't know, game background shit, like, you know, fog wafting through the trees and shit, you know. Yeah, I might do that actually. Fuck it. Like, somebody sat in front of a fireplace, for instance. That sort of shit. I could do that quite easily, actually. Still gotta get used to, like, so, the Exodus Part 2 thing that I was making, I'm still making it. It's just this editing software that I'm using is really fucking complicated, and I'm trying to learn it as I go. So, maybe doing a smaller project like that might help, I don't know. Hey Jamie, welcome to the stream. I kinda wish it showed you a fucking timer. I was using an editing software called Clipchamp. I liked it, it was easy to use, and I could edit things quickly and easily, and I'd been using it for ages. The downside with Clipchamp is that the more things you have in your project folder, the more buggy it gets. I don't know why, but it just does. But I'm using CapCut now, I think, is what I'm using. That's what it's called.
Hello, hello.
Hmm?
Hello.
Hello.
Who the fuck is in my base?
My name is AK, or 𝓵𝓵𝓚𝓼𝓮.
Oh, what's up, AK?
Howdy. I've just been cooking up some food. You're more than welcome to have some. Though I've ran out of sticks. I wanted to go get some more, but the gentleman who was here, I think they're in their head, so to speak.
I got you.
Grab some sticks.
There you go. There's some venison on the
What you doing
floor.
around here, AK? Nah,
Well-
nah, I'm good, brother.
I needed food to eat, so I killed something and thought I'd come and give you guys some. But I'm gonna head down to the prison today and see who's there.
I got you. Do you know who lives in the prison, Joe? I have no idea who's living in the prison now.
Oh, this fire's still going.
Prison? I have no idea. Oh,
How's it going for you over there? You still at the cabin, yeah?
Yes, still at the
That's
cabin.
for sure. Yeah. Any issues over there?
No. Well, there was a person who was using my cabin to sort of wait out the nighttime. They said that they were living in a cabin, I think, further south of me. I don't know if you knew that, though. So.
Did they
Didn't
give you a
catch that.
name?
Oh, they did, but I can't remember what it was.
I don't remember. Do anybody know? Does anybody know who's living south of Mr. AK here? I have no idea.
yep.
You can use a blowtorch.
Barry lives down south, but I'm not sure how far compared to where AK lives.
That's what I used before. Where is it? I can
We need
repair
some
the
low
pot.
on it, that's why.
That's not what I wanted.
Did it not work?
It needs a rag or paper or something.
Ah.
Fucking matches are taken.
Damn, he's crafty.
This is deer fat. I know you shouldn't eat randomly cooked fat, but it is deer fat.
Let's see, take a nibble of it first.
Certainly. There you go.
There you go, Grim, for you. So what's up, man? You found any nails or anything? I haven't been to your house. I know you're living near us, but you found any nails you built up, or?
No nails as yet. I haven't really been in these lands much recently. I tend to take weekends off, as it were.
Here you go. AK, I got you a piece of deer meat.
Thank you, but I'm
Those long
It's
skinny
just-
deers.
It's just shaped funny. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He won't have a nibble. He ain't about it. Maybe if you take a bite of it, you'll start thinking like us. What's your plans up or down south? What you gonna go to the prison for?
I just wanted to see who lived there.
I got you.
Because before the Great Storm, that's where I lived, so...
Oh, no shit. Yeah, I think at one point we were thinking about maybe setting up shop there for a little bit, but can't leave 𝓚𝓏𝓏. 𝓚𝓏𝓏's too nice of a town, you know?
I get you. No governor this evening? Hold on, let's try that again. No governor this evening? There you go.
He was
He's
around,
on
but I
air
think
and
he's...
elsewhere.
Yeah. He's around though, but he's not with us. But he is around.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for letting me use your fire, but I'm gonna make tracks now, if that's alright?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
That's good, AK.
I'll pop the door for you.
Thank you very much. Stay safe, all.
Later.
Zombie on the roof. Poor Nightbot. Right, so, time to head to the prison. I'm trying to think of the best way to get there, and honestly, it's just going to be essentially just a straight line from here. Right, I'm all the way down here somewhere. Yeah, 𝓚𝓏𝓏. Basically, if I just walk in a straight line from here, eventually I'll reach something. Cool. I can't wait to be killed for nothing. We got food, we got water, we got good music and nice company. I couldn't tell if that was Spoony that was stood next to me. The one in the hood. It didn't sound like Spoony, but... It's a piece of deer meat that's just shaped funny. Yeah, I know, Fizz, I know. But we will go in as straight of a line as possible. It will be the plan. I suppose I could walk down towards the castle, but I don't really want to deviate too much. I just want to try and get there and back again, you know? Because I don't know. I just want to know who lives there. I haven't been there since the storm, so we might as well. We've got nothing to lose. Well, I suppose, except for everything in my inventory, I guess. But I've got one sniper rifle and a sword. Well, hunting rifle, I suppose. Though I don't have a splint anymore, so maybe I should make one of those. You know, just in case. Ah, Mr. Grimm. Oh. No. Do I need 4? It was 2 rags and 2 sticks. Okay. I'm just obviously an idiot. Maybe it's 4 rags and 2 sticks. Well, we'll see what happens. So, while I've been living up in, well, I say up in the south, it's weird because obviously this map is reversed, so the south is essentially the north of Chernaris. But yes, since I've been living in the south, I haven't actually had that many interactions with people at all. Aside from that one dickhead that broke my legs and ruined my fucking trousers. But aside from him, obviously Exodus. What was the name of the person who I found in my house? I want to say it was Brian. He had a weird name. Very bizarre name. Mr. Grimm. Yeah. I wouldn't mind finding some of those military breeches or whatever they're called. And that'd be alright, because I got the boots for them. I do love the peacefulness of this game. It is, like, disarmingly peaceful, you know? I suppose that's the point. It is supposed to be as, you know, dead as possible. I wouldn't mind trying to play 𝓟𝓵𝓮𝓪𝓼𝓮. I've heard lots of good things about that. But it's just finding well, I don't want PvE. I like the idea that, well, okay, let's rephrase this. I don't like the idea that someone could shoot me at any moment and take all of my hard-earned shit, okay? It's not about gear fear. For me, it's about being, having a modicum of, dignity, you know? Yeah, you can shoot me, but you could also just try talking to me. Or trading. Or even mugging me, you know? But the whole, like, people on constant edge of being shot. Everyone being like, you know, oh, what am I gonna do? That's just, like, we don't need to do that here. It's a roleplay server. It's not like we're playing, Northwest Airfield 24/7. So yeah, that's the way I sort of see it. I'd like to find a roleplay server that's set on 𝓟𝓵, or even the Pacific Northwest. I've heard lots of good things about that too. I'm not much of a DayZ PvPer. I don't really like it. It's just sit in a bush and wait for someone to walk past. It's kind of my vibe. Eventually I'll hit 𝓚𝓚, and then I can go. I'll know where I am. That's not good. I don't want to bump into someone's fucking truck. I think I know what that road is. So last week I played music that was from Minecraft during one of my streams, and it got the video partially demonetized. I had to end up sharing the monetization rights, which is kind of ridiculous, really. If you do a live stream of Minecraft, you don't get, like, shared monetization rights. So I'm quite confused, really. The 𝓵𝓸𝓚. Wait. That's... Yeah, I'm lost again. I'm gonna go this way. I was heading the direction opposite from that fucking truck. So... I want to be going... Because, like, the sun rises in the east, right? So this would be north. That's east. There's a bear. It's disconcerting. I mean, no one talks on here either, let's be honest. I say, is there anyone on the radio on board?
Is that Mr. AK?
It is, yes, hello. And to whom am I speaking to?
It's Spoonie.
Ah, hey Spoonie, how you doing?
Not bad. Just picking up one of my guys right now. How you doing?
Not bad. Well, I say that. I'm a little bit lost, but aside from that, I'm good.
Got over the radio before that you were at our base.
Yes. I'd killed a deer, and I took some over to book with your group.
How'd they treat you?
They were okay. Somebody gave me a piece of 80s finger quotes deer meat that looked suspiciously like human flesh. I didn't eat it though.
Oh, okay. I'd probably recommend not doing that.
But other than that, they're okay. Yeah, they were nice.
Yeah, we've created a new little game called the Gauntlet.
Ah,
So it's taken in a few people that have tried it.
I see. Is it in the base or is it something
Stop by and
else?
see it sometime.
Yes,
It's that base, yeah.
Have you had any trouble recently, or has it been pretty quiet? You got off. Ah.
Sorry, AK, what'd you say?
Oh, I asked if it,
Shot at right now.
well, I suppose it answers my question then. I was asking whether or not it had been quiet, or if you'd had some issues with anyone lately. Why can't I talk?
Don't really know. Who we got an issue with right now, but I think a few of my guys are getting shot at.
Pockets full of change and no
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet, I'll be honest. Nothing really creditable to tell you about. People don't seem to be wearing their colors anyway, so.
Lost and found, I keep searching around.
Since we've and a group there called the Iron Ledger. Have you heard of them?
No, I have not.
I follow the echoes, but you never
The Iron Ledger? Wait, the Iron Ledger, as in like a book made of iron?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Okay, I don't know. They weren't too willing to give information. So.
Well, if you employ your usual level of diplomacy, I'm sure they'll sort of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Understand your point of view, I guess.
Yeah, I think we got our point across. There was an issue with a member of theirs that came running to us and wanted to be a recruit, and he only made it probably about an hour or two, and then we killed him because he was off.
Mm-hmm.
You could see why maybe the Iron Ledger had problems with him. But he told us some things about the Iron Ledger that we didn't like, and we approached them with it, and they denied everything. And they seemed quite scared that we knew this information. So, whether it was truthful or not, I think we made our point.
Yes, it is.
Hey, AK, I gotta go real quick. It kinda seems to be heating up a little bit.
Alrighty. Please be safe, Spoon.
You too.
Oh, well, he couldn't have said that at the worst time, let's be honest. Be safe, Mr. Spoonie, and you, AK. Wolves, immediately. Here goes my skills of pointing and clicking. Just the one. That seems bizarre. Just one wolf. Okay. I'm not going to complain at one wolf. I know where I am now. I want to go this way. Ah, yes. I thought the GPS coordinator thing was supposed to work with the map, but because the map is set, it's a hologram, not a physical map. But yes, I could do that, you are right. The only downside with doing that is it would take a long time. Anytime I've ever used the GPS locator, it's been in conjunction with a map in-game. Then you just click the map button, and then it just shows you where you are. But on this, you can't do that. So, alt-tabbing to try and figure out where I am is probably more dangerous. I have a general idea of where I am. We are here, or rather, we just sort of crossed this road, so... Cross this one, then we're actually heading towards 𝓚𝓵𝓮𝓪𝓼𝓮, so I want to turn right. But I will only do that when I see the quarry. My navigation skills are, how best to describe this? Kind of like how Fizz did, sort of wander around until something happens, and then I kind of know where I am. Which is bizarre, because on the console version of this game, I can find my way around really easily, so I don't really know what's wrong. Yep, okay, we need to go this way now. Fizz, take it easy. Stay safe. Enjoy your coffee. That's the town I wish to avoid. Thank you, Fizz.
The neon's fading on Fremont Street, and the stars are looking down so sweet. The city sighs as the dice cool off. One last cab with the meter off. Late night on the strip, just me and my shadow, dreaming of a kiss we lost long ago. Echoes on the pavement, memories that follow. Lonely hearts and city lights aglow. Empty glasses lined up our room rails. Beneath marquees where our secrets say, Your lipstick lingers in the midnight air.
Well, here goes nothing. Time to head south. Well, sorry, here goes nothing. Time to head north.
Just me and my shadow, dreaming of a kiss we lost long ago. Tumbleweeds of heartache rolling through the window. Lonely hearts and city lights aglow.
This is the place that has like a little military area. I'll go check that. Might as well. Oh, here. It's over there. I think anyway. Pretty sure. Fucking hell, my bot. I'm gonna have to turn down your timers, bro. You just fucking waffling. That's what you do. Fucking waffling, bro. Look, you just keep waffling. What's happening? Are your timers that short? Well, I suppose actually, if I change them to like 45 minutes or something, then they'll all pop with. That was weird. They'll all pop in at the same time. Oh, I'd love that.
You're my only guide my heart through this endless quiet night. All I've got is this silver light on set.
Pretty much.
Desert moon, won't you shine on my lover? Let your glow close the miles between. Till the dawn, when this lonesome road is over, bring my sweetheart home. I count the stars, I whisper your name. The night is so young.
I think I might make a petition to have less rain on this fucking map. I don't mind a bit of rain, it's fine, but my god, the rain is horrendous. I mean, this is Livonia, not fucking, I don't know. It's not the fucking Amazon rainforest, you know? It's just kind of ridiculous. There is just too much rain. If dude got a lovely singing voice. What? I'm really confused. Is the music singing? Try to make sure it was all instrumental. No idea why that added an effect. Not a clue. Autocorrect here can be a bit cooked sometimes. The irony of needing to drink in this rain is not lost on me.
In the vault where shadows play, I hear your voice still call my name. Echoes ripple deep behind these walls. Every memory in the darkness falls. Vault echoes linger soft and low, telling stories only it knows.
Where's the charger?
Dancing images
There it is.
on concrete poles, whispered secrets that we've never told, drifting alone down the steel blue hall. Your laughter shivers on the painted wall. Keys and numbers carved in dust, dreams left behind, hearts we
I haven't run into anyone from the prison since the what?
vault echoes linger soft and low, telling stories only
I am heading to the prison as we speak though, because I'd like to go see if everyone's still there. I have a feeling that Keck is there,
whispered secrets
but
that we
I don't know for sure.
someday these vault echoes will fade, but tonight just gathers that stay. Your shadow rests
Pretty much, yeah. That is the way I like it to be. Okay, well, I think, if I'm honest, that my headset stopped working because I can't hear anything from the stream. I hope it's still working for everyone. Okay. Have you all got sound? Because I can't hear shit. It's should be crooner style. Oh, I see you've jammed. See, I don't know. There's like 50 of you currently watching. And I don't really talk all that much. I tend to just sit here in silence, slowly breathing into the microphone. Like, is that okay? Like, I assume it is, because you're here, and I'm, like, you know, just doing what I would normally do. I don't know. My underperformance on Battlefield recently is, I don't know, it's like, it's making me sort of question a lot of things. Really irritates me as well that I can play the last gen version of Battlefield 2042 and I can murder entire lobbies. Yeah, so some of the music you'll hear will be creepy. That's on purpose. Some of it will be light-hearted, guitar shit, other sort of like jazz, big band, sort of crooner style, like Moon River, Frank Sinatra, that sort of thing. Or Ain't That a Kick in the Head, for T-Man. Feel like that. Other music will be creepy, low reverbs. I think there's one song that sort of sounds kind of like the end scene of a war movie where someone finally gets to go home and see their parents. That sort of thing. I don't know which one that is. I was not a fan of it personally. The prison should be right ahead of me. Or over there. Not sure which. Might be more over here, actually. Wait. No. That's the road that leads from... Yeah, the prison's over here. I'm a fucking idiot. It is kind of funky though, I could recognize the fucking... Yo, AK, I was the one in that house when you logged in. Good to meet you in game, finally. Even if it was for a brief moment. Indeed, Hector. Hector, I would advise you to contact, as soon as possible, a member from Exodus, and let them know where you're living. Because I didn't realize it was you, Hector, and I told them that I bumped into someone who said they were living, like, you know, near me, and, that's an interesting position to become driving back from. And they were very interested in where you might live. Because I kind of got permission to like live there. So, you should, I don't know if it's meta to tell you to do that, but you should probably get in touch with someone. I don't think it is. Ah, okay, alright, that's good then, that's good. I'm gonna guess that that was possibly someone from the prison coming back from a loot run in 𝓼𝓮𝓏. Because they were fucking... They came from 𝓼𝓮𝓏 and they were bombing it down here. There it is. The prison. Opa. Oh, there's a person over there. Well, let's hope they're friendly, because I'm just going to ignore them. I'm going to ignore them, but I'm going to watch where they were.
Dreams lost in dust from a long forgotten land. Dawn over the Mojave, hope's fragile light, painting the
Hopefully they don't shoot me.
in blue and white. Longing for peace in a quiet grave. We wait with memories a night can erase. Old neon signs flicker once more.
So far, so good. Famous last words. Ah, alright. Well, as long as you bring them, like, you know, useful items, they should be, well, they'll leave you alone. They're just very distrusting of people. Which makes sense, given the situation that they've had previously from other people. I'm hoping they do PID and notice that I'm wearing a red beret and a white armband and generally look pretty friendly.
We wake with memories that man can erase.
There is a fire on, so I can at least get dry. I mean, I can't really see anyone. Well, that's disconcerting. I'll stand in the village over there. Yeah, I'm gonna hope that I get up this hill before the shooting continues in my direction. Oh my god.
Sounds rough out there.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah, I know it's not gonna help, but I need to kill him. Sounds rough out there, Rick. Sweet Jesus. Ugh. Oh my god. Thanks for your help. This is just gonna end so well for me. Ugh. Right, maybe now I can talk to people at the prison without being beaten to death by a gang of ungodly bastards. It'd be lovely. Go this way. Right, well, that was not fun. I say, would it be possible that I could please come into the compound so I can stop being beaten to death by zombies?
I'll see what I can do for you.
Thank you, that would be glorious.
Give me a moment.
Oh. That's me out of bullets then. Custom poses, sit down. I'm just gonna sit here.
Cocktail glasses sparkling in my hand, waiting for a face I'll never understand. She promised laughter under neon blue, but promises vanish with the morning dew. After hours on the avenue, I sing alone, dreams spinning slow on a payphone tone. Sweet serenades drift through the air. I'm chasing a memory that isn't there. Red velvet curtains and a final call. Spotlights fading on the banquet hall.
You still there?
Yeah,
One more
hello.
encore for the ghost of a name.
I heard shooting coming from the town just down the hill over there, so I wouldn't stick your head out on top of like a roof for too long.
After hours
Yeah, it's been like that the entire day, not gonna lie. Like there's a group going around, and they've been shooting up 𝓚𝓚𝓏, they've been shooting up 𝓚𝓚𝓏, they've been shooting up 𝓚𝓚𝓏. It's really a problem lately.
Do you know who owns the prison now? I used to live here with Barry and Heck and Ethan Veg.
Oh, you used to live here. What's your name?
The name is Sir Ashwood Knightley, but you can call me AK.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's roughly the same squad.
Oh, good.
Well, minus Barry, of course.
Well, yes. I hear he's somewhere down south. Other than that, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I've heard the same thing. I haven't spoken to him since, but
Oh, sorry, what was your name? I didn't catch it, although I suppose technically you didn't throw it.
technically I didn't. No, my name is Beck.
Ah, pleasure to meet you, Beck. So, is it Keck who owns this then, or is it Echo, or... Oh,
Yeah, it's okay.
Do you know if anyone's in
here
at the
as
moment?
Well. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check for a sec.
Sorry, I've turned down the music now. Apologies.
yeah, Tuna is actually around.
Ah, Tuna. So I assume Tuna and Rachel are also living there as well.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'll go have a holler. Tuna, are you still on the side?
I'm gonna fix my jacket because it's fucked. Oh,
I just got a little birdie from Tuna. He said he literally just looked.
That's okay. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to sort of, well, talk to them, see how they are.
Yeah, I got you. It's not. It's not.
Well, do you know anything?
Sometimes I have this with.
Hmm? I was going to ask, do you know if Mr. Wang still owns Brenner?
From as far as I know, yeah. But they have been having a little bit of difficulties.
Hmm.
I don't know the specifics. Haven't been there once so far. Oh no, thank you. I'm good. Unless you want some carve.
Oh, no. I've got plenty of food. That's why I was offering. It's rude not to.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I could go down to Brenner and see Mr. Wang.
Yeah, be careful if you decide to go through 𝓤𝓚. There's been skulls everywhere.
I see. Alrighty. I won't go through 𝓤𝓚 then.
Yeah, so vodka is probably your best bet.
Alrighty. I'll make tracks then. Thank you for your help and information.
Yeah, no worries. If there's anything you need, yeah, just pop by.
Alrighty. Well, you wouldn't happen to have any nails, would you?
Oh, well, that is, well... you and everyone else, yeah.
Yeah. It's all good. Stay safe anyway.
Yeah, cheers, buddy.
I don't have any more ammo for this, so that's a bugger. Well, yeah, I guess. Shit happens though. We'll go down to 𝓤𝓏 and see if Mr. Wang's in. Okay, that's a whole heap of ammo eating that. Well, aside from the fact everything's almost in black and white, and everything looks like I'm a dog, it's alright. 5 bins behind, wow. It's quite bizarre that. So, like, When you say you're 5 minutes behind, you mean you actually, like, you're watching the previous 5 minutes? Like, literally, you are 5 minutes behind on the stream? Because I don't do that. If I come into a stream, I just watch from where I came in from. But the dedication that some of you have for watching all of the bullshit that I'm selling, you know, is it's pretty good. Commend you. Well, I don't actually like being this far north, because everyone's way more fucking shooty. Especially Brenner, my god. And if I want to get back to base, it's gonna take somewhere in the region of like an hour. Is anyone on the radio? I kind of wish there was an easier way of dealing with multiple zombies at the same time. I mean, well, there is. You shoot them, but I mean, like, genuinely an easier way. Ooh. Where'd that go? Your wife? I mean, that's entirely fair.
City lights flicker, sirens long gone, broadcast forgotten, still the static plays on. Echoes of voices that once filled the night, now only silence ramped up in white. Static serenade, hear the world go.
So just a quick question for everyone who's currently watching, or rather, anyone who wishes to talk. The music situation, I turned it down. Can you still hear the music? Is it in the background? Is it difficult to hear? Like, do you think it should be turned up, turned down? I'd like as many opinions as possible so I can make a mental note of where it's left. Hello? Are you on the radio? Or did you just walk past me?
I'm on the radio and I'm inside your head.
Ooh, that sounds fun. But also, not as fun for you, but more for me.
Why? Because your head is all fucked up?
No, because I'm not lonely anymore.
Alright, what the fuck is that happening here? What is just... I wanted to hear the radio and now you're here.
Are you talking to anyone in specific, or were you waiting for something?
Like 3 minutes ago there was still a radio playing here, music and...
That's more towards 𝓵𝓵 as far as I'm aware. What's your name, my good man?
I'm Igor the Green.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Igor. My name is Ashwood Knightley, but you can call me AK.
Ashwood Knightley.
Ashwood, as in
Ashwood.
like
Alright.
ash the tree and wood the tree. So how's life for you in these lands?
Fucking horrible.
Oh, and why'd you say that?
tent is stuck.
It tends to suck, did you say?
No, my tent is stuck, but that tends to suck as well.
I see. And what is it that you suck at doing?
Getting the tent unstuck.
You might need to ask the gods for help in that.
Yeah, I'm waiting. But I doubt they will help.
Well, from what I'm aware of, if you pray to the gods, they do answer. Just depends if any of them are, I want to say awake, but I don't know if gods technically sleep. So what sort of a tent did you get stuck?
Fucking big one.
Ah yes, that model. I know that one. The fucking big one.
I don't like it being stuck. So are you the new entertainer here? Now that the radio's offline?
I used to be before the storm, though I didn't really do much radio entertaining, I have to admit. But I am a freelance journalist, so...
Oh, help at all. You know,
Well, Igor, I hope your tent gets unstuck. And do stay safe. I'm gonna turn this off for now. I'd rather not be having conversations with myself whilst wandering around here. Well, I do hope Mr. Wang isn't mad at me for spending a lot of time with Exodus. It's not necessarily anything against Mr. Wang. But I do hope he knows that he can trust me. Well, I suppose I do have a body cam on, so there is that. I thought that was probably a player. Oh no, it's a zombie. Wait, is it a zombie? Yeah, it's a zombie. Oh, there's a player there. It's all good. As long as the music is at a level that's still, like, audible, but not, like, overpowering, then that's kind of, you know, where it needs to be. It's just supposed to be background music. before we go into Brenner, I'm going to stand in this bush. Hopefully I'll get shot. Click all my fingers. Because they need doing. Oh, glorious. Can't see anyone. You can calm down. I'm not interested in killing you. Mr. Wang.
Mr. AK, long time no see.
Ah, my good fellow. How the devil have you been?
Not bad, my friend, not bad. How can we help you today?
Nothing really. I just came to say hello. I haven't been down these parts for a while, so...
Well, nice to see you, my friend. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been alright, actually. I've been, I moved, well, I say I moved. I'm living down south a bit more now. Tends to be a bit,
oh, yeah.
quieter, as it were.
Come in a minute, Mr. AK.
Ah, you're getting the pub back together. Good. When's the grand opening? I'd love to come along again.
I'm not sure, yeah, we just getting there. Would you like to smoke some shitty weed?
I don't really partake in...
We become in my shitty pub / dispensary. Shitty dispensary.
Oh, so we're running a shitty dispensary out of the shitty pub now?
Yeah, we get the best shitty weed in town now. You're not you go see Ava. She'll get you some shitty weed.
Oh yeah.
I see.
Glad to see you okay, Mr.
We're just busy.
AK.
We've been busy for about a week, so it's
I don't really partake. I'm sorry, Mr. Wang.
It's okay, my friend.
It makes me very paranoid. And I'd like to be less paranoid in these lands if possible.
Oh no, yeah, no, I get that. It sometimes affects me when I'm shooting. Oh shit.
Wait, am I giggling?
Yeah, you must have smoked it.
Oh, wait, the weed makes you giggle?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking, I thought someone had fed me human meat. Damn.
No.
I was,
we won't do it like that.
I see.
We won't do you like that. Mister. You've been spending time with some nasty people?
Man,
That what
Mike,
it
but
is?
we won't.
No. It's just the people that I live near tend to get a lot of shit off everyone. So when I was cooking up some venison,
Who
they
you-
had.
Who are you living near?
Do you promise you won't kill me?
I promise I won't kill you, Mr. AK. We've been friends for a while.
I'm living up by Exodus.
Ah. So my reports were true then, yeah. I already knew you were living up there, Mr. AK.
Ah.
My friends down the south, you forget our disciples of Wang everywhere.
There's Wang everywhere. Yeah, that's true.
There is Wang everywhere. What made you decide to live with them?
Well, prior to the storm, it was like, I don't know, like, around here tends to be like, I don't know, crackhead country. I was always getting shot, but when I was up there, well, I say up there, technically it's down, isn't it, because it's south.
I know, I can't grab it.
I literally had no problems.
Okay, I leave it on the floor. They get it quiet down there because we keep it peaceful up here. Or we try and fucking spin down the numbers, you know?
I get you.
It should be a little bit appreciative. You know what I mean?
I mean, yes, I understand where you're coming from.
People forget we might kill people all the time, but we only kill people who are fucking dickheads.
Well,
So when them dickheads die, they don't get down to south.
this is true. But anyway, how is your group doing? Are you doing well?
Oh, we good. We survived a lot. We survived fucking hell. We've survived fucking Mr. Michael Galaxy. We've survived Mr. Hugh Lander and the fucking FLPD. We've survived. What else? What else happened? Blue armbands. Okay, we cracking on like we do, Mr. Okay, we just carrying on.
Good. I'm glad you're. I'm thoroughly glad you're doing well, and I can't wait for the pub to be reopened.
Yeah, I'll be doing my shitty events again. Hopefully, just takes time. Nails.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find nails as well. All I want to do is build a door like
we
that.
find them sometimes. What one of them?
Yeah.
You don't need that many nails. I think you need half a box just to get the first layer, so it's semi-secure.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if anyone's living anywhere nearby that lived here before? Like, is Veg in town, or what about Uncle?
Veg has moved to town now. Uncle's on holiday for a few days, I think. Most of the people who lived in Brenner are back here.
Good to know. Well, I'm gonna have a venture around, see if I can see anyone else or talk to anyone else. It was lovely to see you again, Mr.
Yeah,
White.
you two just be careful, cause we're not fully secure yet in town, so let people hear your voice before you run up to them and shit. Yeah.
Alrighty. There was a freshie down there at some point.
Oh, it's a doctor.
As in, Doctor, please.
Yeah, it's Dr. Please.
Oh my God, how have you been?
Hello. Good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I'm glad to see you're still here.
I've already offered him one. He doesn't partake as much as we do.
No, sorry. It's
Speaking of, I need to roll another joint.
Doctor, I was actually going to ask you, do you have any spare bandages or anything I can pilfer from you?
Yeah, I got a spare for you.
Thank you very much. Have you got food and everything? I can give you some food for the bandage.
No, you're good. I got food.
Alrighty.
You can hold on to it. I got some food. I appreciate you.
I was just about to head out. But how's business for you? Are you extracting many things?
It's been a rough start trying to get the clinic back up after the storm. We're all trying to rebuild. So that's mostly what I've been up to. I think I only had my finger in one bum in this last week, but I hope to change that. There's time.
There is, yes. Do we know if the storm
How
is going to
have
be
things been
happening
for you?
regularly or no?
I have no idea.
Things for me have been
Certainly
okay.
possible.
I've just been trying to find nails. Kind of,
Yep. Yep. That's all I've been doing.
no.
Troy.
The echo is from this person, not me.
I'm smoking another shitty joint. Sorry.
Right, well, gentlemen, it's been lovely to see you again, but I'm going to make tracks. You stay safe, both of you.
You too, my friend.
Take care, AK.
Goodbye, Miss AK. Goodbye.
I suppose we head back through Sydney then. Well, I'm glad Wang's back. Actually, no, before we... No. What we'll do is we'll go to Yantar. Yeah, let's go to Yantar. Or in line, if I found nails here, I'd probably give Mr. Wang some. Because he's always been good to me. He's always had the ability to just fucking outright murder me. Though in saying that, he did almost shoot me once. The bastard. But it's fine. I was told not to go through 𝓚, as it could be dangerous, so we won't go round, I guess. For God's sake, hurry up. Haven't got all day. Well, actually, I suppose I do have all day. We'll follow the river down towards Yantar and go see what Aaroch's been up to. If he's been up to anything at all. And hopefully we won't get shot in the process. It's always awkward then, getting shot in the process. I don't know necessarily if relationships are disposable, or if they've become more fragile over time. I think the reason relationships probably die is more to do with the fact that it's about complacency. So, you and your partner, when you first get together, you have like a dynamic, and over time, you begin to assume aspects of that dynamic. And, I don't know, say they like to have their coffee a certain way. Every time you fuck up that coffee, or it doesn't taste nice, it builds up a small amount of resentment in most people. Not myself personally. I don't like wasting food, so even if you gave me something that was burned, I would probably still eat it. But the thing is that you become complacent within the status quo. You expect certain things to happen in a certain way, and because of that, you stop talking about how you both feel about things, unless you need to discuss something like, you know, you want to buy a new car, or you want to move into a new house, that sort of thing. Because then obviously you've got to talk about it. But 9 times out of 10, people become complacent within a relationship. And then the communication breaks down. That's why the relationship breaks down. Like, think about it this way. You love and care for someone a great deal, but they don't talk to you the way they used to, and you're starting to feel very alone in yourself. And someone else reaches out and they give you the thing that you've been craving from someone else, your partner, and that's how people end up cheating on other people. It's just that. They're getting the attention to, like, you know, they're getting the attention from other people that they want from someone else but can't get it. And that happens to both sides. It's not just women or men. The problem with trying is that it depends how far along we are in terms of, like, the relationship and the breakdown therein. Like, if the relationship is, you know, many, many decades old, then trying, you would feel, would be something that both parties would be willing to do. But the problem is, you see, is the longer you live, the more your attributes, who you are, what you are, why you are, they become more and more set in stone. And it becomes increasingly difficult for people to evolve in meaningful ways for either each other or, you know, the benefit of other people. But yeah. Overall, I would say that, I mean, I can't really speak for anyone, really, or on anyone's behalf. I'm in a, like, very happy relationship. And I know that if needed, I would do everything in my power to keep the relationship together. If it ever came to something like that. Another one of those fucking helmets, my god. That's just me. I mean, yes and no. Everyone is inherently selfish, to a degree. You give the homeless guy in the corner a sandwich. You don't wait for him to be on his own and do it in a back alley so no one can see you. You do it in front of everyone, so that everyone can see how nice you are. But that isn't the reason you do it, but it's just a benefit from it, you know? Everything we do as humans is selfish. It's to benefit ourselves. However, that doesn't mean that we're all selfish people. There are people out there that give a lot and ask for nothing in return. And they always give. And those are the people that slowly over time become more cynical because they've been giving everything, and everyone's been taking. There's a quote, alright? And it's, and I'm sure some of you heard it before, but it basically goes like this. Nice guys finish last. Alright? Everyone's heard of that, huh? But the full quote is actually, nice guys finish last, not because they can't win, but because they want others to have the chance of winning too. It's the same with when people say stuff like, the customer is always right. The customer is always right only in aspects of fashion and style. If two people desperately want things to work, then they'll make it work. If two people, or one of the two people, don't want to make things work, there is nothing that anyone can do to force them to do that. Unfortunately. Well, I say unfortunately, like, you know. It is just an unfortunate aspect of the situation. Actually, I don't know why I'm carrying that. I'm gonna take it. Take that. I do want to find the right thing for that. Right, alright, okay, we're good, we're good. Peachy is working nights, so they won't be here until much later, I believe. There's no point in crossing the river here. I'll just keep following it along. Thank you, Salty. Look, I'm always willing to give advice when needed, or help you see things from an alternative point of view. But I don't say it because I'm trying to be right or force my opinion. If you disagree, then that's fine. There are certain things I do know as fact about human psychology that unfortunately are a fact. And because of that, I can't really it's not like I'm going to be like, oh, you're an idiot, shut up. But it's more like, I won't be able to accept an opinion on something if I know the fact, you know? It's the only thing. Aloha, easy. Hope you're doing well. What animals you got? Are they pets or more like farm animals? Are they farm animals that you'll eat? Oh wait, let me rephrase that. Are they pets that you'll one day eat if you need to? Or are they more like cattle? Actual, like, you know, livestock? Or are they pets? Well, that's what happens. You treat people nicely, and I would say 8 times out of 10 people are reciprocal to your niceness. But 2 times out of 10 somebody takes advantage of your niceness, to some degree or another. And over time this creates this feeling that why should you bother? Like, you know, why do you bother trying to be nice when people just walk all over you? But the problem is people very rarely remember the good in a situation. And that's an evolutionary thing. We don't remember the good as much as the bad. And the reason for that is a survival instinct, essentially. If you only remembered the good of a situation, you would forget that you were almost killed by a bear. You see what I mean? So we hold on to the negative because they hurt us, and pain is remembered. It's why humans are very... It's why as a species we're very difficult to let go of the past. We are constantly clinging to it as if it means something, when it's been and gone. And the only thing we can do now is focus on the future. And if we want to make sure the past and the future are not the same as one another, we need to make sure that we learn the lessons from the past. And the only way to do that is to move on from it. I'm not saying you need to forget the past entirely. Like, don't forgive everyone who fucks you over. If they hurt you for a reason, and the reason isn't a good one, like, and by that I mean like, they willingly chose to forsake you for their own personal gain, and that's not good. But there's no point hating them for it, because they just did what everyone else would do. Maybe not you, or me, or other people, but that's how they'll see it. So you're hating somebody because of their integrity, which, unfortunately, breeds malcontent amongst people. It's just an unfortunate aspect of the human condition. The reality of the situation is that most people forget bullshit that's happened to them. Maybe not entirely, but to a degree after a certain amount of time. Like, alright, I didn't have a particularly very nice ex. Not my most recent exes, the one from quite a few years ago. They were not nice to me. And I don't just mean they were nice to me as in, like, sometimes we had arguments. I mean they were not a nice person at all. But I didn't hold any grudges. Like, the things they did as abhorrent as some of them were, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't mean I'm going to be their best friend. Like, if I saw them in the street, I wouldn't be happy that I'd seen them in the street. But I also wouldn't hurt them, if that makes sense. Yes, if people defame you and they attack your character, then the reason they're doing that is because they want to make you look bad overall. But the best way to combat that sort of situation, genuinely, is to not let it get to you. Oh shit. So, Derek from accounting has told everyone that you shit the bed, because you and Derek from accounting had a bit of a disagreement about something. The reason Derek's telling everyone you shit the bed is because Derek doesn't want to lose face. It's just some pathetic human thing. The best thing you can do in those situations, when someone is trying to defame you, and this is genuine advice here, don't let it get to you. Just ignore it. Play on it. If they're saying you're shit the bed Steve or something, just be like, yeah, that's me, shit the bed Steve. I'm also piss the bed Peter. You know? Like, because at the end of the day, the only reason they're doing it is because they're trying to make you look bad. So if you ignore it, I mean, even if people can't, like, say they try to make you look bad with something that isn't, like, shitting the bed Stephen, and the thing that they've said that you've done is genuinely abhorrent, and someone comes up to you to try and hurt you because of the things that someone has said you have done, stand there and don't care. Be as nonchalant as possible. If you didn't do it, you didn't do it. There's no point getting angry about it. There's no point fighting for your innocence. It is, unfortunately, extremely difficult to make people believe something if they already believe something else. That's one of the things you're taught in psychology. You cannot make or force somebody to believe something else. You can only influence their decisions to change their beliefs. You cannot force them. Yes, please. I'm quite depressed there's no one here. There is a sign there. Let's go read it. What does it say? Assistant to the assistant regional manager. What? Well, this was a bit of a bust. Oh yes, sometimes you do have the right to be angry. However, don't let the anger that you feel cloud your ability to make logical or forthright decisions. It's very easy when we're angry to just, like, look. As a person who has, like, level 42 autism, and when they get angry, literally just says the worst shit that comes to their mind because their filter turns off. It makes sure everything I say every single last thing I say, I make sure I am fucking making it like... The only times I tend to talk or say things I probably shouldn't are if I'm a little drunk, or tired, or angry. But generally speaking, I tend to try and, like, try my best not to say abhorrent things, even when I'm angry. Though, sometimes I can't always get it right. But it's really easy to just, like, you know, be mean and say horrible things. That's why when you meet someone who is genuinely horrible for no apparent reason, you kind of wonder yourself why. And the reason is it's easy. It's just easy. They don't have to think about it. They put zero effort into what comes out of their mouth. So why bother? I'm kind of yellow, though. Not gonna lie. Kinda yellow. Well, I guess we'll start heading back to my hovel. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't manage to talk to anyone. At the end of the day, life boils down to a simple thing. What would you like to be remembered for? Would you like to be remembered for being an uncompromising arsehole? Or the person that never gave up no matter how difficult the deck was stacked against them? Would you rather be remembered for being friendly and helpful to everyone, even people that, you know, you were told you probably should avoid? Because at the end of the day, that memory of you will only last for maybe 2 generations at best. And then you will be forgotten about. And it would have been like you never existed in the first place. So, you either need to make your mark on the world, and do good for it, so the history books remember you, and remember what you stood for. Or you, you know, confide in the fact that you will be lost to memory eventually, and live your best life. Or conversely, I suppose, you could live your worst life and be an absolute arsehole to everyone all the time. Because again, no one's gonna know. In about 100 years, no one will know who the fuck you were, or what you did, or why you did. The only thing you can do now is live the life that you wish to live. And if you decide to be nice, and you decide to not take advantage of people, and, you know, and you do your best to do right by others, even if they don't appear to want to do right by you, then it's going to be difficult, and it's going to be hard. But, so there's actually a thing, okay? Alright? I can't remember how it goes, so I might get it wrong the first time. If you believe that everyone will be good, okay? If you believe that every single human interaction you have will be a good one, and they will do their best to treat you with respect, then you are living a very foolish life. However, if you live in hope, in the hope that they will be nice to you, and treat you with the same respect you treat them, but know that the possibility is slim, or rather, know that the chances are that they won't, then you're living very bravely, because hope takes bravery. And belief, well, belief doesn't take anything. You don't need any facts or truth to have a belief. That's what you got to do. Live honestly, and make sure that you're not believing that everyone will be nice. I suppose unless you live in some sort of Mormon society, or like, what are they called? Amish society, then everyone will probably be nice to you. Because, you know, God intends it. Oh, did you? I actually learned something about Amish people. So, Amish people aren't forbid from using things with electricity. Got nothing to do with the electricity. It's got everything to do with removing the family aspect from a thing. So, like, they don't watch TV, but they might listen to the radio, because when you listen to the radio, everyone has to gather around the radio and listen to it. But when you're watching the TV, no one's paying attention to one another. And that sort of shit. So, there's actually no law in Amish society that says that they can't use electrical things. It's something that they chose to do, so that they would be closer to God because of it. I mean, I could do with some more water. I suppose I can go up to the prison and ask if I can use their well. We will be going through 𝓵𝓃𝓏, but I don't want to go through 𝓵𝓃𝓏. I'd rather take my chances with every zombie that exists under the sun at the prison than the well in 𝓵𝓃𝓏. Ooh. Again, honorable is just a frame of mind. It actually has no real bearing in reality. You could be honorable, but you could be a thief. You could be honorable, but you could be a mercenary. You know, you still do the things you've got to do to survive. Just think of it this way, alright? Live your life the way you want to live it. And try your best not to purposefully make other people's lives a misery to benefit yourself. As long as you can always do that, then you're living a good life as far as I'm concerned. There are going to be things in life that you disagree with. Political opinions, or opinions on race, religion, gender, sexuality, equality, all this other stuff. But when it all comes down to the fact, we all just want to live a peaceful life. So as long as whatever you do supports other people's abilities to live a peaceful existence, then you're doing right by other people. Because, again, in the grand scheme of things, whether you agree or not is irrelevant. What you really should be asking yourself is, will what I'm doing impact another person and make their life more negative because of it? You gotta remove yourself from the picture, the situation. You gotta go, alright, well, I disagree with this because X, Y, Z. Can KO the bastard. Oh my god. I say, is anyone home? Anyone home at all? Tuna, Rachel, Keck, Keith, Veg, anyone home at all? No. Okay. Well, we'll have to go find some water from somewhere else then. It is difficult to do that, though. Removing yourself from the situation as much as possible. Because all humans are inherently selfish. They want to do things that benefit them. And there's nothing wrong with that, inherently. Yeah, I was on you. Yeah. Maybe I wasn't on you. Fuck it. We'll find somewhere else to get water. It does depress me that I don't live in the prison anymore. To a degree. I am glad I don't have to diffuse the political ramifications of Barry's decision to blow someone's base up. But at the same time, I did like hanging out with them all. They were nice. I think that's why I hang out with Exodus more, because even though they might... Okay, look. Even though Exodus might not necessarily trust me 100%, when I'm there, they give me 100% of their attention. They don't just, like, treat me as an object of furniture, or a bit of the background scenery. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I like it. When I'm with Exodus, I feel genuinely seen. The only people that saw me, in the true sense of seeing me, were occasionally Keith, occasionally Keith, and the majority of time Veg and Keck. And I suppose Tuna to some degree. But I felt like I was more like, part of the furniture. Didn't really feel like my character or any of that sort of stuff had any real weight behind anything. But it's kind of a moot point, I suppose. Oh good, it's fucking raining again. Hey. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some water soon. I'm trying to think where the best place to go would be. I mean, I think I could probably get to the castle at least, or at least here. I could probably get here before I need water. And I suppose this will technically give me water. If you are enjoying the stream, please make sure you drop me a like. And if you liked it so much you want to become a member or subscribe, please do so. As it really helps out the channel. Well, helps out me more than the channel, let's be honest. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat people. It really helps me. So, I'm what you would consider below the breadline. But at the same time, I also really hate the idea of having to pay taxes. Not in the sense that I hate the idea of having to pay taxes. I mean, like, because if this YouTube thing becomes more profitable, then I'll be considered as self-employed, and I'm awful at shit like that, making sure I pay things. Yes, well, Luce, unfortunately, there will never always be win-win situations. Sometimes the lesser of two evils is still beneficial. Though, the lesser of two evils is still evil. But, you know, at the end of the day, like I said, as long as you try to live your life where you don't negatively impact other people's lives, your own beliefs, then you're doing good, basically. Like, look, I'll get right down to it. I'm going to say controversial shit now, so please don't cancel me. But, like, say, for instance, you disagree with people who are gay, trans, immigrants, all that other shit. You don't like those sorts of things. That's fine. You can dislike that. But don't try to enforce your beliefs upon them. And don't try to make their lives worse because you don't like them. See what I mean? Because if they did the same thing to you, you wouldn't like it. I mean, there'll be people who will say that that's what's currently happening with certain things and blah blah blah, but it's not. It really isn't. Not in the same way. Yes, you might have to use a gender-neutral bathroom, but in the grand scheme of things, you've been standing in a male bathroom pissing next to another man for the last, I don't know, 20 years. You can use a cubicle. Or, you know, piss next to another man. We make such a big fuss out of so many things, and in reality, I really don't see why we do. As long as two adult human beings are consenting, then I don't see the problem at all. Like, I'm old enough to know about scientists who are trying to find the gay gene, a gene that made people gay, to give gay people legitimacy, or more legitimacy, rather. And what they found was that there are sets of genes, and there are certain conditions that need to be apparent in the womb while gestating a child, to increase the likelihood that they may, later in life, have some degree or not of homosexual tendencies. But what they found was there wasn't an overarching gene that caused gayness, and that it was a case of, again, the predisposed hormones that were, you know, the hormones that the fetus was imbued with when it was gestating, and also a combination of the life it led up to a certain point. So it was nature and nurture is what was discovered. So you can't make gays. Not in the sense that you can, like, physically, like, you know, breed. Physically breed. We're going to physically breed gays! But that doesn't mean that being gay, like, loses any legitimacy, you know? Like, you're still a person. You still have feelings, wants and desires. You know what I mean? So, that's the way I see it. I see. I should be okay for water, until I get to the other side of the map at least. Right, it's gonna start getting dark now, so I'm gonna hide in a bush and increase the gamma so you can see what the fuck's going on. Or at least see more than you ordinarily could. we go. So like, I don't have like a filter on or anything, but I can see a bit better after fiddling with my monitor settings the other day. I was playing on a fucking Chernarus server that had nights like this, but they lasted way longer. So I quite liked it, so I fiddled with my settings. Why are you gay? Indeed, yes. I don't know. I just kind of feel like there are certain things in life that people, like, you know, believe are right or wrong. And the problem is, if you are an individual who believes in anything to do with any facts, physics, maths, or science, or you actively use any of that on a day-to-day basis for your livelihood, then to argue your beliefs against something that is a fact, I think is foolhardy. Because facts don't care how something makes you feel. I don't know. I disagree with the 90s thing. I did not have a very fun time growing up during the 90s, being a little gay kid. But it also toughened me up, I suppose. I don't really care if someone says homophobic slurs. It doesn't bother me. I don't really care. I'll have to agree to disagree on that point. I'm sorry. No disrespect, though. I will agree to the extent that I think maybe pride has lost its way a bit. It's quite commercialized now. But aside from that, the premise that people making too much noise about something that because they're oppressed means that they're pushing people away. I mean, I can understand it from a logical perspective, but the problem is that's not what's actually happening. Oh, this is a convoy. Shit. That's not good. Oh. I was wondering why I wouldn't go in. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. Anywhere I put it, it's not gonna work. Yeah. Oh. AK. You have the best gamma out of everyone I watch, and that's a lot of people. Thank you. Yeah, I've seen Barry's. I think they use an admin filter. Not that I'm saying that, you know, they're dickheads for it, I just mean, I think that's what it is. Because I've seen their version of Not Night, and it is, it's a lot clearer than mine, but if it's for the stream, then it doesn't matter. Just make the night longer. Oh, shit, wrong way. Just make the night longer and make it less dark, and then it won't matter. You know? I don't disagree with you, Luce. Like, you know, there's always going to be people who try to push their opinions and beliefs on other people. But if you are oppressed in some degree, and there are people actively trying to make your life more difficult because of predisposed opinions that are based solely on feelings or skewed statistics. It's very easy to skew statistics to fit any narrative. Like, Okay, I don't know what the website's called, but there was a website. It might not exist anymore, but what it does is it correlates statistics that don't seem to make sense, but then they make sense. So, for instance, 90% of all of the people in California who own a swimming pool in their back garden, alright, watch Nicolas Cage movies. Okay. That's real. That's a verified statistic, but it's just they've gotten two variables and then put them over the top of each other, and there's a correlation. It's not an actual statistic. Because, unfortunately, 90% of people who don't have a swimming pool in California also watch Nicolas Cage movies. Oh, there's not really a debate, per se. More of a discussion. Well, if the sun's rising over there, then I've been going woefully the wrong direction. Let's be honest. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, yeah and no. We are going the wrong way. I think. Let me just, turn down the gamma. I'm also gonna have to reposition my position, because fuck me, my tailbone is in pain. Jesus Christmas. Jiminy Crimbo. My tailbone is in agony. Can I please not get shot? Where's someone? Looks like there's someone in the tip of that tree, but they're not, so it's fine. Chop it off, AK. I mean, I don't even think you can have your tailbone removed. Your coccyx, I don't think you can get that removed. Pretty sure you can't. I've always wanted a tail, so I wouldn't really want to get rid of it. Oh, do you want to know why we don't have tails? This is a genuine thing. We don't have tails because we have toes. If our feet were shaped like hands, the tail would be useful for balance, but they're not. They're shaped like feet. That's why you don't have a tail anymore. I genuinely believe at some point we were probably like pets to aliens. Because if all humans die off, all humans disappear for whatever reason, dogs are going to take over. Dogs are going to evolve and take over. I can see it. The future's dog. Pretty sure if I head that way, I head up to Girl Town. But I don't want to head towards Girl Town. Maybe I do. Wow, Fizz, I don't want to sound too rude or anything, but you did mention earlier on that you'd left a window open and your tail shrunk. I specifically remember you mentioning shrinkage was terrifying. So you've only got a tail if it's warm. Your feet are shaped like hands? Well, I mean, that's pretty cool. I wish my feet were shaped like hands. That'd be dope. Oh, we've only just entered Lombok. Oh my god. Maybe I overestimated how long it would take me to get back. 𝓚𝓐𝓬𝓬? Hope I'm not murdering your name. Cephalopods are unlikely to take over due to their short lifespan. They only live on average for about 5 years. The oldest octopus was, well, the oldest cephalopod, rather, was a giant Pacific octopus in captivity in America, I believe. And they lived to be 8 years old. But they released her, and then she died. Oh, okay. I got a question for chat. How many legs does a dog have? There you go. Or a cat? Or a horse? Or any four-legged animal? How many legs do they have? Two? Wow. Very good, 𝓤𝓼𝓼. No, Fizz. A four-legged animal actually has 2 legs and 2 arms. All animals walk on their front... their front appendages are their arms. Because they have elbows instead of knees. Well, look at your dog, right? Or look at any animal that walks with 4 legs. Their front legs bend inwards towards their body, and so do their back legs. If you were to walk around on your hands, like on your, your hands and your feet, like an animal, your knees would bend towards your body and your elbows would bend towards your body. So there you go. Shallow Hell. What a fucking movie. Ah. But Biz, this is the thing, you see. We call animals four-legged animals because they walk on 4 appendages. But in reality, the front legs aren't legs, they're arms. They're colloquially called legs because it's easier than explaining that animals walk on 2 arms and 2 legs. In much the same way... Oh, hello, I'm new to your streams. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I was wondering, do you ever play DayZ on Xbox? I don't play DayZ on Xbox, but I do on PC. PC and... there. Excuse me. On PlayStation, there you go, and PC. I own a server on PlayStation called Zed's Organic Roleplay. If you have a PlayStation 5, preferably PlayStation 5, you can play on that server. And there is a high likelihood that we'll bump into each other, because I play on it quite often in my downtime. I like it. It's nice and zen. You think octopuses are aliens? I mean, they are definitely alien in comparison to, you know, our anatomy. I mean, for God's sake, they've got purple blood. They have hearts and parts of their brain in each limb. But yeah, the reason they are unlikely to take over as a species is just their short lifespan. The only way a creature can effectively become to any degree sentient and have the opportunity or chances to build life in a similar way to us is they would need to be long-lived and preferably have some sort of social structure. So they would need to, like, essentially have some sort of social network that they could pull from for help, especially when raising young or hunting or foraging for food. That's why I suggested dogs might take over, because they live quite a good life now, and without humans there to sort of look after them, they would probably because that's what I think we are. We're just ancient pets of aliens. Aliens came to this planet, saw us, and were like, oh, these are interesting. I'll play with these for a bit. This is true, they could, but in order to evolve to have a longer lifespan, they would need to there would need to be some sort of a change in the way that they procreate, and in also to some degrees or another their sort of societal situation, I guess. Octopus, or cephalopods rather, don't really have a society. They're mainly solitary creatures. They only really get together to mate, and even then they tend to eat each other. So the only thing that is a good thing, I suppose, from that perspective is that octopus females, generally speaking, tend to look after their brood to stop predators from eating them. And that is why a lot of octopus actually die, because they forgo eating, drinking, or, you know, sleeping to like hydrate the eggs and make sure that they're not eaten. Whereas squid tend to just sort of like have sex, lay eggs, and die. And it's like, it's hard built into their system as well. They can't not do that. They have to fuck. They have to do that. Even squid that they have in captivity, when it reaches a certain point for mating season, even if there are no females around and no eggs to fertilize, the males will still die after mating season. Same with the females. They will lay eggs and they will die. It's quite sad, really. I've read loads of really compelling and interesting, fictional, obviously, stories about humans and aliens. One of my favorite ones is that, so, essentially, right, there are a species of aliens that exist, and these aliens have very particular tastes when it comes to planets. They want them to have certain minerals and certain things and this, that, and the other. And basically, what they do is they put humans on a planet because humans ultimately always end up destroying their planets to some degree or another. And that's what we are. We're just slowly destroying the planet so that aliens can come along at some point and harvest rare metals and minerals and shit. I just thought that was quite fun. We're totally fucking this planet. Oh my god! Oh, twice in a row! Yes! I don't read a lot of anything. Oh, my note still. Is my note still here? Right, now we have water, we can just make our way back. Oh no, there are plenty of animals that have sex for pleasure. Pigs do it, dogs do it, cats don't do it, because unfortunately cat sex isn't pleasurable, unless you're a male. Pretty sure bears do it. There's another creature as well that does it for pleasure. I mean, obviously you have monkeys, and great apes or gorillas. They definitely fuck and masturbate for pleasure. Male and female. In fact, it's been well documented between chimpanzee-like groups that males will often jerk each other off. Especially males that are lower in the pecking order. They're essentially just trying to curry favor by, well, jerking off their boss. Essentially. You've heard of the Me Too movement? Well, we have the Too movement. You say things sometimes that literally make no sense to me at all. What is 𝓸𝓵𝓸𝓸? Should I even say the words out loud? Am I gonna get cancelled for saying 𝓸𝓵𝓸𝓸? I realize the reason you say weird things sometimes, Fizz, is because of the age gap. You know? There are certain things that you say that make no sense to me at all. Not in the sense that you say things that don't make sense because you're, you know, opinionated or an arsehole. I don't mean that. I mean, like, you genuinely say things sometimes and I think to myself, what the fuck is that? What the fuck does that even mean? I've never heard anyone say that before in my life. Then again, I do the same thing. Like, you know, my partner's friends are all in their 20s and shit. And there are times where I say things and they just stare at me like I'm a fucking weirdo. And I'm like, look, if you were my age, you'd understand what I just said. What I said made sense. It's just because you're not my age. Oh wow, that is definitely down the rabbit hole there. I did read this this paper. It was in a scientific journal. And, the premise of this paper, it was highly disregarded, not because it necessarily has no evidence inside of it. I actually found the evidence it suggested to exist was quite compelling, but not in the sense that it's actually true. So please don't clip this and send it to that fucking, what's his name? He's like a YouTuber that debunks shit. The Minuteman or something. Miles the Minuteman or whatever it is. And I don't want him coming to my channel and be like, this guy's a fucking idiot. No. Basically, the premise is that dinosaurs weren't killed by a meteorite. And in reality they nuked each other before fucking off to space. And when we get visited by aliens, those aliens are dinosaurs. Just really evolved. Space travel and shit. I thought it was quite cool. And that's not the full fucking scientific journal. It's just the preface. The preface. Aliens are ancient dinosaurs. I find that quite romantic. It's not true at all. Like, none of it is true. But, well, I'm 38. There you go. I'm what Fizz would colloquially call a baby. The Wi-Fi. Yeah. You've heard of the Twilight Zone. Come with me now on a journey through the Twilight Zone. There are certain people in certain places that others dare to tread, and sometimes a glimmer of hope, a smidge of fact, is smeared across the face of the unknown. And that is where we're going tonight. The Twilight Zone. Well, that's why they thought dragons existed, because they found the bones of dragons, but they were dinosaurs. I mean, to be fair, if you found, like, you know, a giant skull in the ground made of stone, you'd probably, like, you know, if you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't be able to describe it to other people. They'd think you were crazy. Alright, okay. If we're going to be getting down this rabbit hole, alright, I'm going to give you my genuine opinion on what I think UFOs are. Alright, okay? There's enough evidence to suggest that UFOs are real, okay? But the evidence doesn't suggest that they're from space. And as far as abductions go, I struggle to believe that an alien race would travel possibly across the entirety of the known universe or just the galaxy to abduct a redneck from the swamp at night and then stick things up his arse. I struggle to believe that, because even when we find a new species of creature, we don't stick it under lots of lights and then stick our fingers up its arse, you know? We study it from afar and learn out what it does, and then if we find a dead one, we'll look at it a bit. And the idea that aliens have been coming to this planet for, I don't know, millions of years, I suppose, and that all they seem to want to do is stick things up our asses, just seems really fucking bizarre to me. Like, really just so outside the realms of possibility. So this is what I think. UFOs. Alright, okay, look. There's actually, it's already been discussed by scientists a little bit. But imagine you lived on a two-dimensional plane, okay? And in this two-dimensional plane, you understand the laws of physics that govern your universe, right? That energy cannot be created or destroyed. And when you have an experiment where two weights are rolled towards each other on a table, when they hit one another, they make a sound, and they give off energy. But what you notice is that some of that energy seems to disappear, for no reason at all. Now, the laws of physics dictate that this cannot be possible. Energy cannot be destroyed or created. It can only be transferred from one state to another. So from your perspective, you can't describe why the energy from this interaction is disappearing into the void. However, if you're on a three-dimensional plane, the energy that's being displaced is reverberating into our dimension as sound. And that's where the energy from the two-dimension world is going. Imagine if you lived in a two-dimensional world again, and someone from a three-dimensional world sent a probe into your dimension to investigate it. To you, this probe would look so bizarre and would not behave by the laws of physics that you understand. So what I think UFOs are the tips of essentially pens being pushed through the fabric of our dimension, and that's why they move in ways that we can't explain, because they're not from our dimension, so they're not constrained by the rules of our dimension, and that's why they don't behave like things from our dimension, because they're not. And that's what aliens are. Aliens are beings that exist in a dimension that's higher than our current plane of existence, and because they live outside of our plane of existence, we can't see them. But they're always here, always around you. And if you want to talk about this and go even deeper in the rabbit hole, there are 11 known dimensions in time and space. In science, 11. 11 dimensions. So in a third dimensional world, I can go around this tree. This tree has like a shape and a size and all this other stuff. But the reality of living in a third dimensional world is that we look at everything knowing it's three-dimensional, but we experience it as a two-dimensional flat image. So I can walk around all of these trees. I'm walking past them right now. But if I stand still, it's just a flat image. And that's the same with reality. If you stand still and look at something, like just sit in your room and look around now, you know that you can get up and walk to certain objects and stuff. That's you existing in a third dimension. But when you're looking at everything, you're looking at it in two dimensions. So there you go. UFOs are just probes that are being sent through from another dimension, and we can't explain how they move the way they move or why they behave the way they behave. Because to us, they behave in ways that defy the laws of physics that we understand. Yeah. Just blast off on some DMT, you'll experience the dimensions. Yes, well, I have already experienced the dimensions. Don't really like the idea of DMT, only because you have to go through ego death, and ego death sounds terrifying. It just does. It sounds horrendously terrifying. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'll take a Mosin. Yeah. But yeah. I've done ayahuasca, LSD, and shrooms. Shrooms, I'm gonna say this now, and I'm sorry, YouTube, please don't demonetize me. I'm not advocating the use of drugs. I am saying, however, that I think everyone should do shrooms at least once in their life. I suppose I am kind of advocating it, you know, it's whatever. Anyway, intermission time. Oh, wait, before we do that, why should you be watching me play Battlefield 6? The server is currently locked. Yes, yes it is. Has anyone ever heard of the Wi-Fi? I didn't even know the Wi-Files were a thing. Is it like Vsauce? Vsauce, Kevin here. Dong. Hey Teflon, how you doing? Did you manage to get DayZ to work? Are you finally playing this game? This horrendously awful game that we're all woefully addicted to. See, it keeps saying the server's locked. And I'd like to keep pressing the enter button, but I'm also hungry. Oh, I didn't really like acid. I preferred shrooms. I always felt like, I always felt like I didn't have control. I didn't like. I was in for the ride, like sort of thing. And I didn't like that. With shrooms, it felt more like, you know, I was on for the ride, but my mood would control the situation. So if I felt like I was starting to panic, I could, like, you know, I just calmed down and meditated for a bit. I could like, you know, unfuck the situation. I'm in position 2 of the queue, but we're just going to head back to my base, and we get off because I'm hungry. Willow bark tea, that'll F you up, it's super addictive. Well, yeah, it fucking is. Right, we're back in now. I'm just loading in. But it's raining again. The Y Files has 5.1 million subscribers. Jesus Christ. I tried doing something similar to that. There's a website that I used to frequent quite often. It's called unexplainedmysteries.com. I'm pretty sure there's a hyphen between unexplained and mysteries. I'm not sure though. And on that website, they post things like metaphysical things, aliens, ghosts, all that other bullshit, like paranormal shit. But also scientific things that are just kind of quirky and weird. Astrophysics, physics in general, maths, science, everything. And what I did was, I went through the website and found the weirdest fucking stories I could find and then made videos about them. And it'd be like, it was like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to your weekly fix of weird. But, I stopped doing it. Not because I didn't like it, but it was just a ball ache. And at the time, my channel was really small, so I only got like 10 views. And when you only get 10 views after putting like 2 hours worth of effort into something, it kind of becomes soul destroying. That's probably the word I use. Soul destroying. But it's a moot point. I'm gonna have to make another fucking stick shelter. That woodland is gonna be full of so many shelters, I'm gonna forget where each of them are. Oh, good. shit out of them. It's probably not wise me walking to the woodlands. But fuck it, I want to get home. Motherfucker. This? Ugh. Wolves. You furry fucks. How do I shoot so well from the hip? I suppose it's just practice. I know where the center of the screen is. I played so many first-person shooters that, well, I mean, you say, you say that I'm good at firing from the hip, but my god, bro, I missed every single shot from the hip. I roughly know where the middle of the screen is. And I use the word roughly quite liberally. That's why I don't like it when people hand me things. Just drop it on the floor. It's much easier than faffing around trying to find out where the fuck I've got to grab it from. I'm pretty sure I'm lost again. If I find a road, I won't be lost. All I need is a road. That's not a road. Good. I'm well and truly fucking lost. Actually, wait, let's see. Is anybody from Exodus available? I'm kind of lost. Oh, I got rid of that fucking thing, didn't I? I know. So, X is 1.25 and Y is 0.30. Right, okay. Well, that gives me a general idea. I'll just have to we know. We're still in the same fucking grid. Three one. 1.24 times 0.31. Alright, okay. Then we need to go this way. Hello, comps. Comps. Comsy. Hello. Can you please type into chat how I say your name phonetically? Thank you. I'm thinking comps. Comps? That's really difficult for my brain to wrap its head around. I like getting people's names right, so if you would indulge me. Oh, okay. I know where I am. I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure my house is that way. Ah, I remember this place. We came through here with Tuna and Rachel. There might be a lot of, well, hunting rifles. Comps. Okay, thank you. It's a genuine Labubu. Right, drop this on the floor and get this out and have a look where we fucking are. Right, so, we're trying to get to here, and we are here, I guess, so... Are we here? No, that's not what we are. There's no lake here. I have no idea. Well, I think I'll go this way. East of 𝓏𝓏𝓏. Ah. Oh, finally. I've never been so happy to see this fucking stupid house. we'll go give these extra goodies that I've got to Exodus, because I have no reason for them. And we'll come back and go to bed. I'm tired, bro. I'm an EP bastard, is what I am. Probably going to give them this giant bag as well. I don't really need it. It's just going to take up space. And in reality, I'd rather wear this one. I realize the bigger bag gives me more capacity. I need more capacity. At least not right now, anyway. Oh, excuse me. I just want you all to know, and I appreciate you all coming along and watching, and dropping likes, and talking, and commenting, and feeding the algorithm, as it were. But shortly, I'll be getting off to make food. So. A man in camo in a bush. Well, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. There's probably like several bushes probably around here right now that have noticed me walking towards town. And messages are being frantically spread across radios to say that I've just spotted someone walking towards the base. And they're like, what do they look like? They're wearing a yellow jacket and a white armband with a red beret and a face mask. Do you want me to engage? And someone's gone, no, that's an AK. Just leave me alone. Oh, thank you very much. I can't do it. Too heavy. Could you hurry up and get in this building? Yes, you come here. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Asshole. I say, is anybody home? I come bearing gifts. Hello. I guess we'll just wait here somewhere. How bizarre. It's locked. Just random. I won't dig it up though. That's... Just wait here, see if anyone comes along.
Carry me through the haze, past the crumbling
I mean, I could probably put it in here.
and the ghostly maze. Let the night hum
Ah,
softly.
nice. Glad you've been enjoying yourself. No, I don't want to do that. I want to put this on. And I want to put this in my pocket. Okay. I want to put this in here. That in there, I guess. And this in here. That in here. And that in there. Do I have a piece of paper? No, I do not. Hello. Is anybody home at all? Like, at all? Put it in here. There we go. Take a screenshot. There we go. Oh, well, then I'll send that to Spoonie. And then he can collect the items at his leisure. Right, well. On we go, I suppose. Can't lie to you all. I'm hungry as fuck. I'm just gonna log off in here. Right, well, thank you very much for coming along and watching. If you liked it, like would be appreciated. If you didn't, sorry, you didn't like it. Yes, I suppose I could do that, but I don't want to, because then I'd be trapped inside their base. And if they asked me how I got in to drop the loot in there and said, oh, I climbed onto the roof and jumped in, they might not be very receptive to the idea, whether I had good intentions or not. But anyway, thank you for coming along and watching. You'll see me tomorrow from about sort of 5 or 6 o'clock, losing my fucking mind playing Battlefield or Delta Force. And then I'll be playing this some more, and hopefully interacting with some more human beings. As, unfortunately, like Bick and Mr. Wang and the Doctor, as wonderful as they are, I'd like to have some actual interactions with people. But anyway, thank you. I'll see you some other time. Toodles on. Ugh. Fucking shattered.